I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna do this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I don't wanna do this. Ryoma died? That's not fair. I didn't even get to talk to him. Well, actually, wait. I had one event with him. And then I had one with Kaede. And now he's dead. In the most annoying way possible? I don't know, man. I don't know. We gotta find the Monokuma. Oh god, there's gonna be a Monokuma doll in the trial. At least I think there's gonna be a Monokuma doll in the trial. Okay, so 2 days ago, we found out Ryoma literally ate shit and died. I mean, we could literally see his bones right there, eaten by anime piranha. And now I gotta find out who done it. Problem is, based on all the evidence we have, who done it, ow, is not gonna be easy to figure out. I still don't know why they have scrolling, like, up and down. You gotta hold the mouse button or something. Is there, like... There really is no way to scroll down without the mouse. That is so odd. Like, if you scroll with the wheel, it scrolls down to the next item. But if you try to, like... It don't work right. It's a weird thing. Anyway, the victim is the ultimate tennis pro, Ryoma Hoshi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained. That's all we got. I thought it was blunt force trauma, but... Or some kind of blunt force trauma, but I guess it's just... Whatever that skeleton... Why the skeleton... I'm sorry, why the skull has a crack in it? I don't know. Probably just aesthetics. Because of getting hit in the head by, like, something in his past. I don't know. I think it's gonna be brought up, but I might be wrong. I was gonna say something, and I completely forgot about it. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing okay. Today was a day. A boring day, that's for fucking sure. My god. I was tempted to just cancel this stream today because... The amount of boredom I suffer at work now that I'm no longer getting overwhelmed by work makes me want to just fall asleep. It's that slow for me. Can't do that though. Sorry, got a headache. Aw, Sinclair, I'm sorry to hear that. Depression's pit, let's go! Simply do twice the work. I refuse. I do all my shit and that's it. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gunta went up to the top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gunta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released, which tells me that Ryoma was inside of the piranha tank at some point. But that doesn't make sense. Insect meet and greet. Yep. 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 Oh wow, that's an interesting way to do it. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist's lab by Gunta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11. Then we found out about the staircase that was wet. Obviously, I don't know how Shuichi... Shuichi, you're the ultimate detective. You didn't tell me you didn't see the hinges on the door? I feel like that's kind of suspicious to me. Got the scratched handcuffs, which tell me that they were dragged along on the pool area, because there's two, like, scratched up areas in the pool. I had a random-ass square glass pane inside of the tank, at the bottom of it. That's a little weird. I have no idea why this one exists. And it's probably gonna be, like, crucial evidence. We got the piranhas crammed, apparently. They didn't multiply, there's a Ryoma body in there. That's the only way you can think of that. Got the piranha tank that opened from the... Well, open from the bottom, but it can only open from one side, from the sounds of it. Unless all sides can be open, but I'm pretty sure it can't. We had the window that was marked with whatever the hell that abrasion is. We got the black piece of fabric, which I think is Ryoma's. Do not die from a leg cramp. Do not die from slipping. Do not die from choking on your food. We got the water tank trick with the hatch. We got Kokichi's account about him being stuck with, Kurumi after he left. Maki was just staying forever alone in front of her lab, which is the only thing still annoying me. Ryoma apparently was alive at least by 8 p.m. At the very latest. Then we had the sink being scratched up. That tells me that this dude was drowned inside of that area in his own ultimate lab. That's the only thing I can think of. Or it was a fight. The tennis net cable probably used to bury him across. How would you do that, though? I mean, I know you're not allowed inside the pool, but does that mean you have to use the rope to... I don't know how that's gonna work. Well, that's all we can look at. Let's just get started then. I've already changed the difficulty to mean, so that should be okay, and let's die! Let's suffer! Let's suffer! Let's find out who killed Ryoma! Who was the douchebag who did it?
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Monokuma's voice is getting better. It's no longer really Mickey Mouse. It's no longer too Mickey Mousey.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone.
I like how they bring that up, and I'm like, what if it's somebody I don't want to vote for? I'm not gonna vote. Mickey Mouse. Hey, I'm walking here.
Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko trying her best to just stop Kokichi from talking.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Angie! Angie, the fuck? I'm for duct taping Kokichi's mouth shut. I mean, he's gonna be... I was really certain that Kokichi was gonna get to say that, but no, Angie just goes and drops it. But I mean, it's not Himiko. I mean, I'd be very surprised if it's Himiko.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
Actually, you know what? I don't know who it could be. I can't make any guesses right now. The only ones I can say for certain are not on the list are the people who were stuck with Gunta.
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Damn.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Damn.
I'll protect Himiko.
No, you won't.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Oh, by the way, how does it sound for you guys? The music too loud over the voices? Do I need to lower the music down by a tick or something? I don't know why this game has such weird volume issues. Sounds good to me right now. Good. Good.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
We're about to shatter her entire world. I just came to the realization about this. Literally everything that she's done, she's just said it's magic, right? She's been adamantly denying its tricks. Unfortunately, we know the trick to her, underwater escape.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
You sure about that? I said the same thing about Sayaka, but she was capable of attacking Leon.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko, but I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. There is an optional lie here at the start, but it's up to you to find it this time around. There's an optional lie?
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
I forgot how to play this game. Hold up. Where's my,
Eaten to bone by piranhas.
Wait, what? What was that? I was trying to use the silencer. Oh, they right, it's backwards.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares!
That is one hell of a fucking gun, dude. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact. That doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring.
Wait, can I lie here? That'd be funny if I could. Weren't she? Gun upgrade, a boon we have been blessed with by gambling. Yes, I guess I should mention that. We have a lot of gambling that we did, and we got a gun upgrade. So now our silencer is basically a submachine gun. Weren't you watching, Shuichi? The piranhas were dropped into the tank from above. If they had been in the tank from the start, they would have gobbled up Himiko.
I was wrong.
I made a mistake. I need to think it over again. Ow, I lost more health than I thought.
Atua has blessed
Lying
me with
sucks.
an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Kinda wanna see if I can lie on that. No. Why can't I lie? Let me lie. I haven't figured how to lie yet.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time
Yo,
ran
F2 is weird too.
out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
No? Huh? But Ryoma was chomped up by the piranhas, right? We need better evidence of that to make me think otherwise. I forgot how to play this game. I'm telling you, I forgot how to play this game over the course of time.
With an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
What am I even trying to figure out here?
The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape. It's magic.
Huh? I'm gonna have a tough time with this one. See, Shuichi agrees with me. It wasn't a trick, it was magic. Why are you messing around, man? Get your head on straight. I think my head's not working today.
Blessed me with an epiphany.
Because I don't know what I'm trying to do.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo. Underwater escape.
No? What? How? I don't understand.
We heard you the first time,
What did
Titless.
how did
No
that
one
miss? How did that miss?
Atua has blessed.
Anyone else have... Okay, a question for you people who have played this game. Do you guys ever have problems with trying to hit certain, like, weak points
Eaten to bone by
with the
piranhas.
evidence you're trying to use? Because I've seen it miss a lot of times now.
No, that's wrong. The underwater is.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Sometimes? Why did it miss again? Unless it already used that and I failed and didn't let me.
The underwater escape was no trick. It's magic.
I don't understand what I'm doing. Remember, you hold down to lie if that's what you're going for. I'm not trying to lie anymore because I don't know what I'm trying to lie about. I don't even care about the V-spots because of that.
I was wrong.
Well, apparently, I don't know how to play this game anymore. My ability to think has just been
The
compromised.
culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Okay, I need to remember how to think. Apparently, I can't think. Sorry, apparently I'm playing really
No,
bad?
Ryoma's death
No,
was not
beyond
caused by
bad.
the piranhas.
I'm playing beyond bad. I think I've lost my memory. It's gonna be a very hard case if this is what's gonna happen.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Kokichi! That's like the first thing you should fucking check.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they'd changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously way before the show started.
That's it.
Way before the show started.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
He must have drowned after he got eaten by the piranhas. His lung collapsed. After he drowned. No, after he got
Could that mean
eaten.
his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
Oh my god, she really is gonna take that to the fucking grave. She's got too much pride in this.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
Why do you still defend her?
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
By the way, the optional line was magic trick stares with Himiko to be like, there is no trick, it's magic. So you agree with magic?
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic.
No such thing.
Magic. Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't
I can't even
incantations
laugh.
usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. And that results in everyone being like, oh, so Himiko must be the culprit. So she reveals why he couldn't have died by the piranhas. Huh. Wait, that's such a weird-ass fucking route of lying. I haven't really figured out lying in this game. They made me do it once with Kaede, and it's like, it's confusing to think about it from a lie perspective. We can't figure that out. This case is going nowhere. Wait, does that mean every single non-stop debate has a lie that you can throw? And it doesn't tell you unless you think about it?
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
During the magic show and when timer hit 20 seconds, Gunta went up to the top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gunta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Or he wasn't there.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some trick to it at the tank. The game does hint towards optional lies using a vocal version of the debate track. A vocal version? Oh god, good luck to me because I can't even hear the music all that well. And you know why I can't hear the music all that well, or basically anything in this damn game right now? Because my AC is on. That's why.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree.
I agree!
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, God.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
I'm unamused.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
Man, that was easier because I was actually paying attention.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
I mean, no, it'd be a good spot, but the problem with it being the stairs, or inside the stairs, is that, actually, what would have been the point of having him in the stairs? Because it makes more sense for him to be in the piranha tank. And that would answer the question of why we had that extra glass pane.
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
Yup. That's gonna be uncomfortable,
However,
though.
that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Why does everything Miyu say like an innuendo? I swear to God, this voice actor had such a fun time with this.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Moxie would be proud. Moxie. And those two in the same universe would be fucking ridiculous. But would Moxie get tired of Miyu, or would Miyu hate Moxie because she's bigger? Behold, the magnificent underwater escape!
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Why is she so adamant about... It's worse than Tenko. No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. Nah. She changed her uniform because we have so many spares.
because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
If you made her free trials, you would get a hint on why. You made her free time, not trials?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Oh my god, Tanko.
Huh? Like a
Someone gotta slap this bitch.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Just because you can't get her wet doesn't mean she's waterproof. Ha!
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a...
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
In the piranha case.
From our discussion
Piranha
earlier,
case.
his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
I'm glad nobody wants to debate if it's magic or not after that. I am also very glad. And I feel like Tenko would be pissed about that too. But she didn't get a chance to debate about it. I would prefer if she never debated about it.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
Nah, I don't know if that'd be possible.
That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
We don't need a Hiyoko derailment? Oh god. Did Hiyoko's voice actor make a return in this game, by the way?
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit?
Yeah, it's Kurumi's VA. Really?
We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
I never would have expected Kurumi to be Hiyoko's voice actor, but man, to go from a super hated character in D2 to a very loving, amazing character in V3, that's something. Hi, Shovel. Angie with the guilt tripping, it'll be all your fault. And Tenko doesn't care about us. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Yeah, she voiced Hiyoko and Kurumi and 2B. I had a feeling that 2B felt it,
Body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
I believe it.
she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Hold up.
I didn't do
Hold
it,
up, I just saw
swear.
something that we could mess with right there.
Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
Donkey
She's
lip?
not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Gee, which one do I agree with on this one? Do I agree with Tenko, or do I counter, nobody saw the body? I feel like both work in this regard. Is it possible that Himiko and Ryoma switch places? It is possible that Himiko and Ryoma switch places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
Only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
This gun is funny, dude.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw it.
There we go.
That's wrong! Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
I think it's a really good one, man.
No, that's actually a great clue, because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? The fish tank. That's where the glass pane came from.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas
I missed!
then it
No!
wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Why was he not eaten by the piranhas, even though he was in the same tank? There was one piece of evidence at the crime scene that might explain it.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the
That's
body
really
was
fun.
in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body were separated,
I have not been going for those V spots, and I kind of don't care.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Who the hell had time to set that up, though?
using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
Damn, no V and V3? What is this, just 3? It's D3.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh? Huh?
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Huh. Because the piranhas were obstructing it all.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
How could you hide a body like that?
Reflections, I guess? How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? I mean, it's gonna have to be the piranhas.
This is it!
With magic.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Yep.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
I know it is written the same way it's in PTBR, but it's spelled piranhas in English. Piranha, not Purana. Unless you want to call it like a cat rana. Cat rana.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Hey, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
I heard you saying piranhas, not piranhas. Piranha, piranha, piranha. Why does it have an I? Piranha? Piranha? It's piranha. It's not piranha. It's not pirina. Piranha. Huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's to me, it's like piranha, but I've never heard it said piranha.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
She could have easily switched places with him. That doesn't remove her from the kill.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko...
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
And PTBR said piranhas. We spelled the "n" like one thing. Language is confusing today. I don't feel like thinking about language.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Damn, Miu, you don't gotta go that hard. Jeez.
Nuh-uh, not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Huh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
A dumb whore pig, damn. These two are firing at each other on all cylinders, dude.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point, oddly enough. God, I love them both. When they're bantering against each other, it's pretty good. Do you ship them, though? She doesn't refute the whore part? Why would she? She literally flashed Gunta. There's only one time the culprit could have set this scene. Yesterday before nighttime. Actually, no. Technically, it would be during nighttime. Can I say that instead? Was it done yesterday during nighttime? This is the wrong answer. You can't remember that something as basic as school regulations. You're useless. I'm trying to jump ahead.
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet? Damn! Kokichi is firing. Not just on all cylinders. He brought a torpedo to this, and he's not even a submarine.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Yo, Danganronpa in 2025. Kokichi's such a menace. I like Kokichi right now when he's attacking Miyu like this. He's got personality.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
Oh my god, no.
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Not exactly. We just have a general time frame. Don't forget about the fact that everything happened after 8.
Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. If we consider the source of the information, yeah.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
Huh?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
At best.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
There's a few people who don't have an alibi. Maki doesn't have an alibi. Kurumi doesn't have an alibi, I think. No, never mind. Kurumi does have an alibi because Kokichi was stuck to... Oh, no. Hold on a minute. Wait. That was... No, that checks out. Though, to be fair, it could have even been before that, too. Like, even though there's an hour gap between 8 to 9, it is very possible that someone did actually leave Ryoma basically to drown by himself inside of the scratch tank, or the scratch sink. Especially because he was handcuffed, right? Huh, I don't know.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Huh.
Oh, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Huh?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
You know what's funny is that I did want to put some blame on Kirumi, but it's like there's too much alibi time for her. There's no way she really could have. I mean, of course, she is the ultimate maid. I don't doubt that, but it's kind of doubtful that it would be her.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
I love you, Kyo, you weird motherfucker. Cleaning lady, ma!
But Mew,
It's been an hour,
you
by
don't
the
have
way.
an
Drink some
alibi
water.
for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Oh, she has an alibi. Oh, she definitely has a really good alibi.
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Nope.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
He's not wrong when you think about it, but like, damn, dude.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Remember, an alibi can easily be made up. Anyone with an alibi could also be it.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Yeah. Oh, you're exactly correct, buddy. Let me give you another tutorial first. Fuck! The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with your left-click silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you can just shoot the truth ball at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. Aw, man, they added a new fucking element. Of course they would, right? Let's listen to, Mew first.
What is your alibi?
When I was running from Gonta, things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
What's Maki's alibi?
I didn't run into anyone. I was in my research lab the whole time.
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Oh no, that's annoying. That is annoying. I need to sort out everyone's statements, just like Kaede did. Need to calm down, focus on one at a time.
I was
Have an
only alone in
Running
the gym
away
for
from
about-
Gonta. I tried hiding in the classroom. I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Last person who saw Ryoma was Gunta, was around 8. Okay. Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9, last night he was caught by Kurumi at the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10. After he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 11, he saw a figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times.
Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
In the girls' bathroom?
What? No, in my own room.
Okay. I saw an opportunity to counter somebody on the other one.
I was only alone in the gym for about 5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me until they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
I missed? How did I miss?
In my own room, jeez.
Ay, ay, ay.
I was only alone in the gym for about...
Maybe that's why I couldn't do it, because the Mr. Kaito's loud-ass yelling.
What? No, in my own room.
I heard it!
What a freaking... Oh man, imagine if I didn't have that skill, dude.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gunta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me and left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking and then finally let me go around at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Whose side are you on?
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
Kokichi definitely does compare to Byakuya. That one I can't deny, but Byakuya was way more straightforward. Kokichi is just doing it because that's his nature.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him.
Do you have any idea how bloody that place would be, though? And he would have had to kill with drowning? There would have been signs of a struggle somewhere.
All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki!
Maki was on the 3rd floor. The gym's on the 1st floor. She would have had to travel quite a distance.
You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Me, you?
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Kokichi has a bit more Byakuya DNA than Nagoto DNA if we have to compare him to the other. Oh, it's that fucker characters. That is literally my visceral reaction every time Kokichi talks or pops up. It's like, oh god damn it, it's this fucker. One person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. And we need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statement. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... Miyu.
That's it!
There's just no other one it could be. Who else would wear lingerie?
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Kaida, do you really want to admit you're running around in your underwear?
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
No! No! Kaito! I mean... He's an astronaut, he probably looked good in them, but Jesus, man!
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? Oh, she used her, what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon, and then... well... I, had to use my secret woman weapon. And let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, because, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
She can't even admit that she was being chased and used the boobs to get out of jail free. Bro's not helping his case with that lie. I guess not, but now you get to have the mental image of Kaito in women's lingerie. Oh, damn!
I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
You were embarrassed too. Look at those eyes. And that blush. And that ass.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feelings. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Since when?
And I mean all the time.
So you're still not gonna let yourself disprove the whore allegation that Kokichi threw at you? This is the look of someone who shows it all the time. Maybe she's got experience, I don't know.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
My god, dude. Sorry, what the fuck, man? Hi, Zoe. Good morning to you. Are you happy to be awake?
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Bless you. Come here, Zoe. Cat wants to be held. I still use this line to this day. Tug sesh. I've never called it that. Okay, so I guess my cat wants to be in my arms now. So, yeah, we have a cat in my arm.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Okay. Alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad. Interesting. But yeah, that works.
That leaves
Stretch check.
Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
So, Kaito, are you a murderer?
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects. Kaito and Maki, but it's too easy. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. We're gonna see about that if it actually is him. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Your Nagito's starting to pop out, Kukichi. Nani?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
That is... Huh.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
That's where we come in, I'm assuming.
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
This is kind of dangerous, Kokichi.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
How come you're not part of the Monokuma Club group or something? Jesus, man.
Right, Monokuma?
Jesus, you may as well be Ultimate Despair.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
Oh, God.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
That's not how trial works. That's definitely not how trial works.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the lie.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is...
Oh god, what?
this.
He has those with him?
The Cubs pad?
Wait, dude, with those, you fucker.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Oh no. I didn't think he was gonna pull this shit out, dude. Okay. But using evidence is far more efficient and practical until you throw the motive at people.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Shuichi's. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer. I should? What do you mean I should know the answer? I don't think it was either. But I have to pick one. Could it be neither? Huh? I never would have asked if I thought the answer would be that boring. Did you forget the motive video belonged to either Kaito or Maki?
Damn it!
Everyone's staring at me. Oh, a fraud! Fine, it was probably Maki then.
That's it!
Because I can't see Kaito having it because Kaito seemed like he had our video.
Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait! Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't the culprit either!
Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
And I had a feeling this was where we was gonna go.
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
That's it? That nothing? Just a hunch? No evidence? We're not even... You just end discovery right off the fucking bat?
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
This is the official hunch. It's official. It's got the stamp and everything. I'm not trusting a hunch from a guy who lost it all in gambling. Meanwhile, I'm sitting at like 300,000 coins, so do you trust me with if it was a hunch?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot. Damn.
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit.
Wait, did Kiba already say the line slap it Kokichi? There was a line that Kiba said back to Kokichi, but I forgot what it was.
There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
You wanna believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
This question that Sushi did is like the first time I heard someone saying that something is based. And I asked based on what? It's based on his belief. And he's an idiot. Heh, it's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. Well said. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
Oh?
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Did you guys hear the meow? Because Zoe's on the floor meowing at me for some reason.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them?
Yeah, we are kind of stuck, aren't we? there's a really big question of what the fuck. Also, what is happening? Is that the same thing happening again? Oh god, it is happening again. Oh no. I know why it's happening. I gotta get rid of that setting. There we go. Now we're working. How do you plan to get closer to the truth?
Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
What are you gonna tell us?
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Huh? What?
Ryoma? At night
alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Okay, so I was right when they asked me the question if he was killed before nighttime. Remember how I said I was gonna pick the answer of probably after nighttime started? I was right.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts, but why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement, but should I? Intermission. Rotate the board. We're no longer... Now everyone is suspicious again, because nobody has an alibi for that specific time, or that time frame, what that Maki is pointing out.
Now then.
Oh, I love that Monokid is missing. It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be the chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Oh, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump straight ahead to Chapter 3. I swear to God, if it actually teases Chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rentaro? That was Chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Imagine if they did actually skip you to Chapter 3 for no particular reason, and it just starts you on Chapter 3 for no reason.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Huh?
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument.
You
Like
start Chapter
this
3 and Gunta is suspiciously absent. Or anyone is suspiciously absent. Any one of the 10 or 11 people who don't no longer have an alibi for what Maki just said are just conveniently, one of them is gone. Poof! Gone.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Yeah, but one lie begets another lie if she is actually lying.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Coming from the ultimate liar?
More one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight.
Midnight?
He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
Did he ask me?
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Kokichi? Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. I mean, the only one who could have done that would have been... Well, there's actually two people who could have done it. Kokichi being one of them, and we can't pick any of the Mono Cubs, so it's like, that's the only one I could pick. Who knows who had these motive videos? I mean, the only one who knows is Kokichi. He's the only one who grabbed them.
That would be Kokichi.
Cub pads! Gotta catch them all! Even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Hey! Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
That's kind of dangerous.
Well, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki.
Awkward, isn't it?
Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
Nope, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
All the way past midnight, too. So then, he could have died at any freaking point between, midnight to freaking before our midnight to morning time, which makes basically almost everyone suspicious to an extent. Woo boy, little shit started huge shit, yep.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
Rotate the board, clear the board. Someone played the magic card to sweep out the entire board of all monsters and magic cards that are sitting, that are in ready position.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Ah, okay. Where do we go from there? Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. That means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Uh-oh. If it's... Oh, I hear it. I see what you're talking about now.
Previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
During the magic show, yeah, okay.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone, met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Tsubuki, and Tenko were forced to gather in the Ultimate Entomologist Lab from 8 till 11 for the insect meet and greet. 5 minutes to 9, Himiko and Angie joined as well. Fukichi was in the Ultimate Entomologist Lab until 9 p.m. He was with Kurumi for 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. The perjury something,
Yes,
but I don't know what I'm
didn't meet with anyone
perjuring.
else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove...
No, I don't think so. Can't perjury that. I don't understand. Does that mean Maki met no one that night? If she met with no one, then she certainly did not meet with Ryoma. Oh god, perjury is harder to do for me than just the straight up truth.
The previous night.
What a load of crap!
What if I lie using Maki's thing?
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Hey Zyrek, are you here? Or Llama? Or even Psychic? What he said just now. Okay. Cause, if that was a spoiler, I was gonna ask you to ban him for 30 minutes. Yeah, do not mention... Yeah. There is no absorb in this game. Okay, as long as we're not, like, in the realm of telling me the answers, we're good, man. We're good.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can...
I'll reveal the truth.
Perjury.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
We perjuried. Absorb Roland, shoot popcorn at Angela. Try not to say any answer for him unless he asks for it. Yeah, please don't, like, no spoilers for one, and don't just give me answers unless I ask. Also, I hate this mechanic. There's always big holes and lies. It's because we know the truth, so whenever we perjury, it doesn't make sense. If you lie on Tenko seeing them together, you get called out by Kurumi for that obvious lie. Really?
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs.
Even when we don't know the truth, lies are always counterintuitive for me. Yeah, because if you saw them, you would have mentioned it earlier. Exactly, right?
When we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
I watched another streamer talking about this, and they said they're kind of the same. It is very difficult to do the lies, I feel like, because for the past 2 games, you've been you've been trained to only deal with truths, right? To have to lie now all of a sudden, it completely turns it up on its head. Especially because when you lie, you already know the truth as you see it. So it's fucked up because you're like, wait, that goes against what I know. Because now I'm lying against what I know.
But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Kaito! Also, both me and this other streamer hate from the bottom of our hearts to lie to figure out something. It doesn't make any sense and pisses us off. It's a different way. It doesn't piss me off yet. Not yet, at least. But it's an interesting way to, like, progress a case.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
And remember, Maki also goes to her dorm at night.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Yeah, but that's you, Kurumi. You apparently have, like... You apparently have this desire to know.
We are still part of a killing game, after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face?
I'm fine with people telling half-truths and misguiding people, but I despise very much lies overall. So what was this, then, besides it being a straight-up lie? We lied that we met up with Kaito after the insect meet and greet. We lied that Maki was talking to Ryoma by the dorms. Oh man, it's just a straight-up lie. Okay, so it's just a straight-up lie. Hi, Zoe. It's just a lie. Yup, it's just a lie. Sorry, I'm blowing on my cat. I'm watching her fur do the thing where it's like... You know the thing where they do the fur and the thing and... She's like looking at me like, what are you doing?
That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Hey, Kaede said that before.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Hey, Kaede said that.
You're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I swear to God, if Shuichi is a killer as well, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Oh my God. Himiko removes her hat, revealing her main character here. Jeez. Kokichi is doing something that I like to do most of the time. The whole, like, oh, I know you lied, but I'm not gonna say anything because you made this very interesting. God.
Alright, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Zoe is smothering the hell out of me right now.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yep.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
I love how he makes the grave deeper. It's just like a Kokichi. Kokichi, hold up. I'm gonna let him cook. We're cooking up a lie, baby. We're cooking up that beautiful perjury. Right, Zoe? That beautiful, beautiful perjury.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning.
What?
But
Don't hit me, Zoe.
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Wow, I know how the body got there now. After thinking about that for a second. When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And it couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Hell.
Dick cheese?
Hell.
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
it may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What? Every time that I'm eating, it's always me, you man. That's your mistake for eating when Miyu was doing her lines.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I thought you were supposed to be supporting her.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
What?
Disagreement?
Oh god, fuck it, it's that thing. Fuck! It's the debate scrub.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
I'm fine with Gore, but I always forget how you are. How can you forget that lovely face? And that slutty whore body? And that mouth that even a sailor would blush?
Then, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Sounds like Mickey Mouse again, by the way.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
I'm sorry, I just noticed this. What? I had never noticed this. I didn't even realize that there's a fucking... My other kid's got his own. He's got his own fucking thing. Oh my god, this game is killing me, dude. I've done this class trial too.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. Hanakuma, we paid a lot to install this in the courtroom. We're gonna use it. I wonder how much he paid. If we can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Split? I mean, it is a cool animation, though. They did spend the money for it.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
That's true.
The tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits.
Lucky!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
I love this. Oh, right, that.
Oh no!
Oh no! The D did not work. What happened there? Was I not pushing D? I was not pushing D, I pushed S. Damn, I lost like 3 hearts to the failure on that one. That one hurts.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window is higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Now I have a mental image of Gunta chucking a dead body, flash Ryoma into a tank.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
But it wasn't set up there by that point.
So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because a ladder couldn't have been used like in the crime. I can prove it. Ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it!
The tank I don't even think was set up at that point.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
I don't like that Miyu says that word, to be honest with you.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with.
I already finished. I'm eating. I'm fine now. Congratulations on your food. It's been 2 hours, by the way. Drink water.
Glass pane from shifting.
Yum.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible!
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
I mean, if someone were to use slurs in this cast, it would be Kokichi. But Miyu's also up there. I guess I don't put it past Miyu. At least I don't say anything that would get someone banned.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
Wait, mate.
I actually don't know that yet.
I actually think that Miyu is at the top of unfiltered words. I don't think there's anyone who competes. Like, even Fuyuhiko, with as much cursing as he did, it was just cursing, but Miyu is just on a different level, dude.
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Huh?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit.
To be the babysitter pointing that out to the detective. I wonder why he didn't think of that, though. To be fair, I already have an idea of where Ryoma was probably killed. And there's Ultimate's tennis lab. That's like the only other... Well, there's two places. One of them got immediately removed because he was alive after midnight. So the only place it could have been was in his own lab.
Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was...
He only did one trial before Danganronpa, so he isn't used to fixing on key points. That's the best excuse, for sure. Look, Shuichi is standing between Kaito and Miyu. It's hard to think between them. You've got Kaito on one ear and Miyu on the other. And then you have to stare at Kaede's face all the damn time.
When Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
Oh my god, I'm yawning a fair bit. His brain cell for sure is committing seppuku one by one. If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. This trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Why are you obsessed with that? Why was Sal something I can agree with? The cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Yeah, no, it couldn't have been the pool.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room.
If it was
when he
after
got
midnight,
attacked.
it couldn't have been in the... It couldn't have touched the water.
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy Sal.
I missed? You think she's a noisy Sal too? Don't you, Shuichi? God, even Shuichi is ganging up on me. Stop! I was trying to agree with you. Okay, that's enough messing around. Let's get back to the debate.
Damn it!
Aw, I thought it was gonna be a good answer, too. I'm so happy that I only figure out what turd is after I finish the game. Really?
First,
Turd is...
Let's establish the crime
turd.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that...
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong! There's poop and dung, too. Didn't expect that English had so many words for that.
Could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
We have a lot of words for that. Shit. Poop. Doo-doo. Caca. Dung. Excuse me. I lost my excrement. Thank you. Like there's a fair amount of words for shit.
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. And the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Why?
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Then I ask how many words English have for the feeling of missing someone, and there's none. Longing, yearning, nostalgia, wistfulness. Absent, unknown, irretrievable, irrecoverable, castaway. That's funny because it's in the English dictionary. A feeling of longing, melancholy, or nostalgia that is supposedly characteristic of Portuguese or Brazilian temperament. Apparently a poem. We don't have a word for it, but we have a phrase.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets! Fuck the Patriots!
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't think they were going to throw that out there. The feeling of missing someone or something. Yeah, you guys have literally a word for it. We have an entire phrase that is like... You miss the past, and the past can never come back.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. The sink.
This is it!
The sink! We're making progress, but we still don't know who done it.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
The handcuffs.
This is it!
I got some HP back. Look at me, I'm not dying.
Handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
But we can translate this phrase and they don't mean exactly the same as saudade. That's the problem with languages, right? There's probably even an English phrase, too, that exists that can't be translated to other languages. I just can't think of anything.
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraping at something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks in the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
Before he was devoured.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Fucked up, man.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma?
See, that's the kind of stuff I'm fine hearing. That's, to me, that's par for the course. America has way too much violence. We literally accept violence among violence.
He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was
Oh.
ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by...
Wait.
Whoops. Don't pay attention to little ol' me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
That's the most polite shut up. Sayaka. See, we could have had a Sayaka in D1, and we could have had Hero dead, and Sayaka could have been the one that lived throughout the entire killing game. Instead, we had a Sayaka die, and we kept the Yasuhiro.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
So sad that Tsunuki is so plain. Right? She's so damn plain, man. Even her portrait is plain. Like, look at how plain that portrait is.
Otherwise, you'll get
I did
a
not
mouthful
know I
of
could click
peanut
that.
butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh. But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there?
I don't even know the meaning of plain. I learned the meaning by seeing Tsumugi. If you look up in the dictionary, there's a picture of Tsumugi right there.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? On the window.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
It's just her being plain. To be fair, though, I admire Tsumugi because she's a cosplayer. I really admire all cosplayers because I want to cosplay as well. I was literally thinking, for the Comic-Con that might happen in September, Comic-Con that'll happen locally at least, I was thinking of wearing Kaede's outfit as a cosplay. Because there's a lot of Kaede outfits actually on eBay. So it crossed my mind to be like, I want to do that.
The window?
That's right. none of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
I wish it wasn't so shy and too judgmental to myself so I could do cosplay. It looks fun. I'm just I have no self-confidence. I judge myself heavily. But I would still wear Kaede's outfit, and I would still go to Comic-Con wearing it, because her outfit is fucking cute. I like her outfit a lot. Well, I mean, you can't see it here because she's got a dead in front of her, but... Point is, the outfit is cute.
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about
the only self-confidence I have is on my logic and pattern recognition. Without that, I'm kind of doomed. Well, then you should be Doom Guy, then. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. This is new. Psyche taxi. Question, other car. Influence and focus gauge, which we don't have very much influence to begin with. Letter cube and time. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Hold left click to accelerate and use the A and D keys to steer left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you can head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. If it's getting too dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. I also fantasize about owning a vehicle in this economy. I own a vehicle, almost, kinda. Please drive safely, enjoy the ride! Please respond at your earliest convenience. Oh my god, we literally have Mario Kart. We have Mario Kart at home. The body was brought from where? Ow, lab window. What the hell is that? What? So I just read it. I thought they were kidding when they said escorts. They literally actually meant an escort. This game has no shame. Hey, look, it's Angie. The body was brought to the gym from where? The only one thing is you can think of is the window, man. The kiss sound effect too. Of all things, why? Try to miss one to see what happens. I don't think I have the influence to miss one. If it does more than like 2 hits of influence, I'm straight up just gonna die. Was that an old lady on the road just now? How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? With the, what do you call it? The wire from the tennis cord thing. Well, I guess from the window's the most simple answer. I would like to see. I would like to be able to see what the wrong answer is, but I don't want to die. I don't want to do a reset.
I got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
You think Axel could have done it?
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the 2 windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. That rope?
There!
I never even thought about the rope.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery?
Wait a fucking minute. Hey Zaya, can you do me a quick favor? Since I'm assuming you've already finished V3 now. Can you check the Monokuma dolls for me? For chapter 2? And tell me if the Monokuma doll that I assume was the last one for chapter 2 was in that Psyche taxi? I would look it up myself, obviously, but I don't want to give myself a spoiler in case I'm wrong. Oh my god, it was on the taxi. That is a disgusting spot to put that Monokuma doll. It's literally a car is right there, and you have to cross in front of the car to get the Monokuma doll. That is disgustingly tight. I was like, what is that? Why do I see an old lady on the road who's about to get hit by a car? Nope, that was a Monokuma doll. Wow. They are fucked up. I mean, you could slow it down if you knew that was coming up. Wait for the car to pass. I think I saw this one, got upset and said, fuck this Monokuma doll. God.
During last night's preparations for the show, That rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet.
That rope wouldn't have reached.
Altogether, the sum total length
Wait,
from
what?
one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Oh, from the walls.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
Good thing I finished the game and I'm not scared anymore. Spoilers. Yeah, true.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Why did I have to get here at this close? She summoned you. It was a summoning spell. She summoned you perfectly.
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
God wants me to suffer. Atua wants you to suffer.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Hey, at least it wasn't her turd jokes. Or not, after all that shit, a divinity is protecting me. Maybe you're being unlucky.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there is another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Tennis.
This is it!
I got health again! I'm not dying! Yay, sort
The
of.
tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
Man, we do not get a lot of health back when we answer a question correctly.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
How much time would you need for that?
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
There's a skill that gives you more health when you guess a right answer. I gotta look into that, because I mean I have... Maybe I don't have it yet, though.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable!
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Huh?
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
With this other skill, you can basically heal up every time you get damage if you have enough patience. True. And with 10 influence, I'm pretty good... Or, I'm sorry, 10 focus, I could do it. That was a pretty good Tarzan impression.
Tarzan
tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope?
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the window. Hold on a minute. That's a good question. The only way they could have made that work would be whatever this black fabric was about. Then what the heck's up with the frickin' scratches, then? They must have been able to no-clip. Fucking cheaters. Not only did they lie and kill, they also used cheats. We're in a losing battlefield, then. And all we know is that right now there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they have to have used something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, I can do this somehow. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. What did the culprit fashion to move the body between windows? A makeshift, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Rope what? Rope what? Rope way.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
Yeah, no, that would work. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. Honestly, I thought they slid Ryoma's body over to the other side because it was at the angle. Like a zip line, yeah, basically like a zip line. A ropeway doesn't make sense to me when I use that word.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mind will begin. What the fuck is mind? In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the mouse to move the cursor, and left-click to erase pieces. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color to the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on the top of the object are gone, you can select the object as an answer. Select the wrong object, the influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can repeatedly left-click on it to break it. But this will incur a time penalty, so don't go crazy like don't go clicking like crazy. Might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I understand.
I see it.
Okay, I get it.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
This one's easier than it looks. In Resume, there will be 3 images that you have to uncover breaking the blocks, and one of them is the answer. You just have to find the one that's the answer. I was expecting them to make me play Minesweeper or something.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the 3rd floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body.
Also, you can find this minigame on the gambling room later, but it's way harder than what you experience on Trials. Really now.
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
You're not inside the gym.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
The friction would have sawed the rope in half, making them fall Looney Tunes style. I don't think so. Ropes aren't that weak. I don't think if the rope would have done that either. If it's using the rope as a... basically as just a zip line, it would not break that easily.
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
Wait, we never asked.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Monokuma's kind of pissed about that.
Pops?
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
You fucked up the integrity of the trial with that little outburst.
Yeah.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Right now, you're on the
Monodam's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
So basically, that's exactly what happened. Somebody asked them about that to get the plan going.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
Technically speaking, the game itself gave you spoilers. I mean, yeah, it did, technically speaking. Can we ban Monosuke from YouTube? The YouTube chat?
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
We can ban him from life. Can we ban all the Mono Cubs minus Monodam? Maybe. Probably. I'm sure we could. There's probably people who have those names.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left in the pool is obvious. It was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
Starry is a Sakura Ogami simp. I think everyone is. That oh shit came from the soul. It did. Hi Brian. Why are you so far back on the history though? I don't remember the history being that far back. I don't have DVR on, but hi, Brian.
I see.
But couldn't they have used...
Not
Oh no, not this shit again.
even if one
Oh my god, why does this always happen? I hate when that happens.
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
My toaster phone, Lamau, give it a sec. Oh.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible. Would make it nigh impossible.
Yeah, they couldn't do it.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
I got angry at this part, by the way. Why?
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. No, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Because it felt so fucking bullshit, the culprit not being able to take out those things from the pool. Maybe he didn't have time to grab? I don't know, there's gotta be a reason why. Now, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
You're asking for a lot, man.
Okay. You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
I'm gonna just stay quiet because I know every death and every killer. Yeah, thank you for no spoilers, by the way. It's still my first time playing through this game. I gotta start, like, living, like, a pinned comment or something. Like, no spoilers or something.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is. You do?
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right! I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi!
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Who is the culprit? Well, I mean, among the list of suspects, who actually ended up helping out with all that? Maki wasn't there, Angie wasn't technically there, Kyo didn't help, Mugi did not help, Rentaro's dead, Gunta didn't help as far as I'm aware, I think. Ed is dead. She was the main act. Ichi didn't help. Tenko, I don't even know if she helped. Ibo? Not really.
It has to be you!
There's one more thing I still have to confirm, but Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Probably wondering why I picked Kirumi, right? I had a sneaking suspicion that it was her. Like, maybe a 75% of the way through the 75% of the way through the investigation. Process of elimination, really. It is process of elimination, yes. But I was already, like, suspicious of Kirumi, because after the stream ended on Tuesday, I gave it a little bit of thought. Well, not a little bit of thought. I gave it a decent amount of thought when I was taking a shower. And I was trying to just plug in pieces together, depending on what I had, right? For, like, evidence that I actually had. The thing that really pointed for me that it could have been Kirumi was this little thing where she mentioned that Kokichi and her were stuck together for an hour, right? But according to Kokichi, it was a half hour of lecture and a half hour of tag. But there was also this 5-minute thing that Kirumi mentioned that she didn't have to mention at all. That she wasn't actually in the gym, but for 5 minutes only. By the way, Falky, Kirumi was the second character I tried to max out the friendship. I get it, if you ever be a detective, just take a shower. How did you figure that out? How'd you figure it out? Well, I was watching my ass, and I was watching my ass, and the thought occurred to me. Yeah, basically, I just kind of felt like something about Kirumi struck me as off, because I don't know, man. Something about it just struck me as off. I can't explain it anything other than that. Hi, Falky. I'm from Indonesia. Hi. From Indonesia. From Falky. From America. Same thing. Meow.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
She also conducted the investigation at the start. That's something I kind of expected out of her being the ultimate maid, though? Yeah, Kirumi letting out a little bit suspicion to build goodwill. Admitting you did something is unironically a good defense to build trust. It is a good defense to build trust. But sometimes it can come back and bite you a little bit.
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Oh, this is interesting, huh?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
No, I didn't think so. True, I have no alibi for nighttime, but the others don't have alibis either. Reasoning is too shallow to justify being suspicious of me.
Damn it!
Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I'll reveal the truth.
Let's try to do a lie. I wonder if we could do a lie.
Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit.
How so?
Wow, you found the hidden lie by accident. Oh no, I was thinking about the lie. I was thinking about it from a lying point of view.
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma.
If we're gonna keep up with that earlier lie, we may as well keep using it. Now, if we could get everyone else to lie with us to force Kirumi to say something, I think that would be fun.
But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
Hmm?
A certain sound?
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm. And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Could it have been the culprit?
Using the advanced technique known as lying.
But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs, which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
Oh.
I see. So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
It's a fucking smart lie. What the fuck? It's a lie that begets into a lie. We lied, which that lie begetted a truth, but that truth begets a lie. And now this lie we're using is begetting an actual truth to force Kirumi into an awkward spot.
Yes. Only Kirumi.
Perjury is fun? It kind of is. The fuck? Yeah, this might be one of the best optional lies in the game. Kokichi, I raised that boy. It wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Will they buy it?
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS. But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Wow, that was an unexpected assist.
Right. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Kirumi, you were supposed to be... Why?
Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
Oh, wait, okay. Now I remember why I was blaming... why I thought it was Kirumi when I got 75% through the trial. I'm sorry, not through the trial, through the investigation. The reason I was thinking it was Kirumi 75% way through the investigation, and I didn't say anything, was because before the murder ever happened, everyone was tugging all over Kirumi, basically being kids, needing help from Kirumi because she was like the only mother or something who could do anything, who was remotely capable of doing anything. So it was like, she has a motive, but it's not the motive from the video, that's for sure.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion. While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Oh? But you easily could have done the kill as well while you were setting it up.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
No, I didn't think so. How does that prove I used the rope? I failed to see your point. Not the rope. Not the rope.
I was wrong!
Ow. Ow!
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess, and then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
There we go.
Cut through your words.
Had to think on the fly there while I was looking at the evidence.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
What do you mean? For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what does she mean by everyone? Her motive video? Is she doing all this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about? I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Had to.
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
I don't buy that for a fucking minute now.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
Yeah, Ryoma doesn't count. Yeah, I don't know about that. You killed Ryoma. There's no way you didn't kill her. Or kill him.
Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Don't forget, she's the ultimate maid. I might have saw red with that Kaede guilt trip.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Ah, that's the problem. Kyo really is the only smart one here. Maki too, but she's too quiet.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
The funny thing is that all of their stupidity combined still can't match Hiro's stupidity. Yeah, but I prefer Hiro over the collective.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit?
First Rantaro, then Kaede, then Ryoma, now Kirumi. All the smart and sane people are biting it. Isn't that what happened with D1 and D2?
Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I've got to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. The only thing I have is the black piece of fabric. That's all I have.
This is it!
It's the only thing I have.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Damn, that shit would hurt.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how the black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Ooh, damn! Oh no.
Incorrect. What is this truth?
What?
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is
I don't
this
get it.
truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth. I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
That hold one is really hard to do.
But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation.
Christ, that is so hard.
What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here.
Ugh. Oh, that's a little lewd.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your doom?
By the way, the last of this minigame is hard enough to make me have fun. Keep that in mind. She should have used Ryoma's hands instead. There would have been a deletion of evidence with that.
The extra uniforms in our
But
robes are made of the same material we're wearing now.
Ryoma's hands were cuffed.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Damn. Maybe she should have just left the body in his room and not have a convoluted plan to frame Himiko, but that's just me. As if. You needed to do the framing. What am I doing? Oh. Rubber inner tube. Oh, that's really sad. Also, I was right. He did get beat over the head with a frickin' something. Where's the body carrot to? Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. It was just to transport the body on the rope. Wait, do I have that? Gym window and frame. Where's the gym rope tied? The evidence made of metal. The piranhas didn't eat. I don't have a handcuff yet. Let's see, what about carrying the rope? What was used as to partition the piranha tank? We don't have that yet. Thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Friction from the glove? Didn't have that friction from the glove? Yeah. Friction from glove. I guess that one. Piranha tank lid. Okay, what about this one? Metal handcuffs in the water, we have that one. We should have that one. Yeah. Okay, thing and long item the culprit took from the gym. Piranha swimming in tank carried from rope. So whatever that 2 is, it's the last one there. What was used to transport the body? Rope. Where's the body carried to? Piranhas? No?
This is the truth.
And not bad, I only got one wrong.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
I think that hiding the body in the manhole would be best to do. I think it would lead to her sooner. If she let the body on the manhole, they could have thought it was an accident. The more convoluted you make your plan, the easier it is to be discovered. That's my reasoning. It's true. You make it more convoluted, boom, you're gonna get discovered. People forget that framing was not the main objective. It was to make them forget about Ryoma's lab. So, if it was just that, by elimination, they could get Kurumi anyway. She thought too hard.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. while preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Damn, this is fucked.
They put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burning had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
My only real bone to pick with the case is in fact the culprit only got caught for being so extra. Otherwise, I liked what they do with the characters. Also, even being skilled, it didn't stop everybody to fail to... Enough, Zoe! Your claws are fucking painful right now. My beef with this case is they need to make the ropeway be better connected the rope with the inner tube so they could be better controlled without using the hands. And the inner tube should have been secured from falling on the pool. Can't accept those mistakes. I can, to an extent. But, I think Karumi's was too premeditated. Building a rope break complicated enough to not need to use your hands would take too damn long. Karumi could do it if she had more time, but she wasn't sure if she was gonna get caught.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
I don't.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off!
It was actually a suicide the entire time. Can you fucking imagine? You fell for it, you had it right the first time, you all fell for it?
It's voting time!
It would be funny if that was really the case. Wait, you can vote for Kaede? It rather lets you vote for the people who are dead? Is that a thing?
It seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
One time I voted wrong and the game was fine with that. I mean, it does show you who you voted for. Why does it show that I voted for myself, though? I didn't vote for myself. I voted for... You saw me vote for Kurumi. So why did it show as me voting for myself?
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Kurumi voted for you? Petty as fuck, really? She voted for me? Oh man, okay, that's a nice little detail. Wow. Shuichi is the culprit. Imagine. Dude, I like the detail with the voting because it means you can throw votes around everywhere. All rise. Hey, I did pretty good. We even got a backtrack, or a back route, because we lied. Also, retries were perfect, but I still missed some stuff. I had to level up.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome! You just can't refuse to vote, I guess. I want to try refusing to vote at some point. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay! Bravo! Bravo!
Thank goodness.
Whew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it? But Gunta cannot believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been so selfish, self-centered creatures. It's true. We gotta pour our own cereal now? Fuck. I will do that, Zyric. We'll see how far we go, though. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home, they pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense it that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of them people important to you? You mean, like, from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important for her motive video?
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. It's just... I'm just lost, because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you are so desperate to know,
I shall take that
I will consider
request.
this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then, you better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey,
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? Hmm? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Wait a minute. Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cub screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monofani's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro also should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot. The plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey,
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap? You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well, now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation. I did it. I broke the coffee machine. No, you didn't. Who did it then? Was it really a fuck up or what? I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh,
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Oh, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
all right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
Damn.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto prime minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Ah! Can't believe they did a Trump parody. Of all the fucking things. On the Prime Minister, no less.
Huh?
It can't be. What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on, that video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Karumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Karumi Tojo, the ultimate maid and the most important people to me.
This is my selfless devotion.
Are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
Well, you might say a teenage girl being the Prime Minister is unbelievable. This is the same series where a high school girl spreads despair and anarchy across the world. I just can't swallow this truth because there's so many wrong things about it, it's funny. I will swallow this truth and I will happily eat it. That's ridiculous, looks at Danganronpa Apocalypse. Yeah, ridiculous. No, this is par for the course now.
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dub. I see, so Karumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot. Robophobia.
How rude!
How rude, I am not pretending, I am still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Karumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But...
And Karumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually...
The motive video aside, Karumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Karumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? If our memory is lost...
That's...
Wait, isn't that just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here inside the End Wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important important people in my life were safe because
devotion.
I am duty bound and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Karumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? We killed a world leader. If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead, doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily. No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Huh.
Bears do not lie. Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to
What's
pull?
so funny?
cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that lies, or that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill. But why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill. Oh, damn, she didn't hold that one back.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he uses his Shukuchi method, even Gunta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. Heh, that's good.
Your...
If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
I had an inkling that Ryoma willingly gave the life away, but I wasn't sure. I'm still not sure if that's true. That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then...
And Ryoma knew he was going to be killed?
But...
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What? Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might give me a motive to live. Ooh.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Oh. Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Damn. Ryoma didn't have anyone that he considered important to him. And it makes you wonder if anyone on the outside world, outside of this killing game, if there's anyone that actually considered him important. No one? No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Apparently not even the cat either, dude. Even after jail. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet, met with him.
It can't be.
Just gave up then? To hell with that damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have a reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. Technically speaking, he was fine with the cat because the cat would live well with or without him. That's what he thought, probably. Man. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, Gunta have a question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gunta be blackened instead of Kurumi? Oh, jeez, dude.
Huh?
What?
Gunta...
Gunta, not smart boy, but even Gunta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gunta. World needs her. Dude. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately...
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we had gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean? If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up!
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you too! To hell with all this value of life shit!
Alright!
Life's not just some thing, you can't trade it or put a price on it! Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. For your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live! haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
That idiot's talking again.
But...
But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's an damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration. Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot!
But...
I mean, his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so that she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Dude, Kurumi is a politician. Kurumi is a fucking politician. Damn, dude. Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gunta? Tried to trick everyone? I like Kokichi, man. Kokichi calls it out like it is, and it's beautiful.
Really?
It's been 4 hours, by the way. Drink some water. Seriously? You backstabbing cunt. I'm glad she uses the word cunt. That's my favorite word.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I will drink filth and eat carrion to live, or to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Oh, you're not gonna get very far. Yeah, I don't have much sympathy. Still wish it's not gonna end how it is going to though. Yeah, no, she doesn't stand a chance against what, 3 Exosols? And Monokuma? I mean, she is 2B's actor, so I expect her screams to be fantastic. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Jeez, there's no way I'm letting him out of here. What makes me have zero sympathy is the fact that she instantly thought on killing instead of ending the game instead, or finding how to stop Monokuma. Ultimate Maid had a backfire situation. It was ugly, and raw, and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry! Damn.
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
please!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, so it's ironic the killer was the person with wanted to live the most? and the killer was the one that wanted to live the least. No, Ryoma lost every will to live. He didn't have anything left. He was... I was really hoping he would have had a recovery arc, but no.
I will not die!
Damn, that visceral scream, though. What the fuck? Strand of agony. Ow. Oh. Fuck. I mean, I know I'm not supposed to have sympathy for this one because she literally tried to stab us in the back, but god damn! Oh. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Jeez. And also, Monodem killed another one. That's his second kill so far. Monokuma, you gonna say anything about Monodem doing that? She would survive a Jigsaw film? What a reference. Yeah, so the creator thought 2 executions were too tame. Because he didn't do them in that game.
Really?
Why, Monodem? Why did you kill Monoski? Oh wow, he can throw up too.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. What the fuck? Monoski, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him?
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forget.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Wait, what? Eh? This academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute. Monokuma, don't encourage that.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know. That's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like we're about to sneeze. What the hell?
How horrible!
Who are you calling an ugly bitch? Okay, I hate the Cubs, but Monodem is good. Mono Cubs may be hated a lot, but not him, at least for me. Monodem is dangerous, dude. What if he's the main antagonist?
Stop it!
Doesn't matter, now's not the time for that. Karumi.
I don't like
I
that.
can't take this anymore. Even Karumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says
All
so.
desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it. If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either. Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Destroy them! Those motive videos would mess us up. Better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right, it's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude, I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I'm saying stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views. I doubt it.
Because
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough. What's the matter,
That's
right. Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. You guys hear that cat? And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For
now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why,
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gunta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. Someone agrees with me. You know what's strange? We haven't had Yellow Test, Hope, or Despair yet. Wild. Speaking of that, I still have those flags. But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gunta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gunta looking, but no can find star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. Kaito,
okay.
this is something you should notice. Huh. Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A worse liar than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean? Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki? Huh?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know that she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why you... What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I have to pay a cat tax. He gave me the toy. Cat tax, cat tax, cat tax, cat tax. Every day I gotta pay this cat tax. It involves a butterfly toy. It's a butterfly toy that she fucking loves. Spin around in circles and... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck was that? Cat tax sounds like a backpack, huh? And honestly, it has devolved into a cat backpack thing. I don't know what Zoe just did though, but she was playing with the toy, she was following it, then she jumped on her cucumber, jumped back, jumped onto my chair thing, the bottom of my chair, and I was like, are you okay? You okay, Zoe? What happened? There's nothing down there except for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 toys. 7 toys if you count the one far away. Someone lying in this game? It's more likely than you think. Run a free PC scan today. I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh? For a moment there I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast. Whoa.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Huh?
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Child caregiver. Hmm. Ultimate Assassin, huh? I wasn't gonna end stream until...
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Okay, from one shit to the next.
You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world. This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter.
I want to point out something. If a meteor is that large, ramming into the fucking planet, that's not a fucking block killer. That's a city killer. And that's multiple of them raining down on one city. That shit is gonna explode. At the very least, with 100 megatons. 100 megatons of TNT is probably what that shit's gonna do. Oh, so you die before it even hits the earth. Yeah, at that size, yeah, no, that shit's exploding either above you or at... It'll take you out, dude. It'll vaporize the shit out of you.
Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Bro. Transfer student from beyond the grave. I was gonna make a nuke joke, but I was informed that it would not be very cash money. It'll be fine. I think with that, we'll stop there. Yeah, I think that's a good spot to stop. The fuck? Oh, come on. It's not the first time Japan got hit by meteors that explode. Oh. God damn it, you read my mind. Mother Falcon, do you have any idea how early I knew her ultimate when I played? Wait, did you figure it out because you 5-starred Maki immediately or something? Because that sounds like you could figure out with that. I don't even have one with Maki yet. I thought I had one with Maki with Kaede. No? No, I figured by personality and behavior pattern. That's one hell of a fucking personality and behavior pattern. Because you look at someone like Yor, right? And you're like, that's not the same. Fun fact, even her dialogue at the love scene changes based on which part of the game you are. What? Bro. To be fair, Gundam is the ultimate breeder. I figured her ultimate when I talked to her in the library. Personality means shit. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we have Kaito left, Gonta left, Kokichi left, Hio left, Kibo left, Himiko left, Maki left, Tenko left, Sumugi left, Angie left, and Miyu left. We've lost Kirumi, so we lost one of those hope fragments, technically. And we lost Ryoma, so we lost another hope fragment, technically. Ah, yes, ultimate whatever. I don't know what the hell she is. She says ultimate, or what is it? Kokichi said ultimate assassin. I'm like, it makes sense, but I need more info than that. I mean, if Maki didn't take the first blood perk, I think she's trustworthy. Assassin doesn't mean serial killer, not like Toko / Genocide Jack. Assassin means someone has to pay her for that shit. Oh, yeah, Rentaro, the ultimate whatever. Man! Do we still have another 5, My cat's lying down on my bed. Do we have another 5 free time events coming up this chapter? If I remember correctly, yes. In that case... I'll think about it. I'll think about who I feel like giving those to. I think that only the last chapter don't have 5 free times. Fair enough. Yeah, we still have 5, but a shocking amount of characters are not available. Really? You'll know who and when. I really hope that doesn't affect my intentions then. Because I want to use one on Miyu, and I want to use one on Maki, because I'm curious about this now. And one with Himiko. Go to hell, Tenko. I'm probably never going to use you. And I haven't figured out the rest yet. It's ridiculous how those cost 20 coins each. Though, to be fair, I haven't actually bought anything of these, really. Deep impact. Public execution. I will not fucking die. Alright, do you want to hear something that you guys didn't even get to... that I didn't mention outwardly? This motive video made me tear up. Because it hit a little too close to home. Talking about a past Falky here. This motive video, when it have nobody there, hit a little too close to home. I noticed that you felt very sad. Of course you would fucking notice. Y'all can fucking notice shit whenever I'm doing this. Didn't know you cried a little. Yeah, it was a little teary-eyed there. Feels like me with the new chapters of Deltarune. Those hit really close. Oh yeah, I can imagine this making people cry. It made me cry. I didn't outwardly cry yet, but I definitely got the tears in the eyes. Hello? The hell am I missing here? I don't even know what I would be missing there. Oops.
I don't want to live.
Why do I have a missing, why do I have a missing thing in the middle of chapter 2? Did I miss something? I don't even know what I could have missed, that's the thing. Maybe an optional investigation scene? There's an optional investigation scene in this thing? Or in this game? That's a thing? Well, with where it was located, that's my only assumption. It's a good assumption, but I literally can't make any guesses. Also, yes, I am buying all this stuff because... I don't know. I feel like buying it. Monokumas are not much of a premium currency unless I really want to use the what is it? The Mono machine. Secret Monokuma file, and then we have what, just a missing thing there. Llama or Zyark or Psychic, if you want to take a look at which one I'm possibly missing, and if it's not spoilery, you should let me know. But it's in between Secret Monokuma File and Chapter 2 and Imagining an Escape. I don't know what that would be, though. It sounds like it'd be something in the trial, maybe, if I, like, didn't do a back route. But I don't know. I have a meme I can post now that Kurumi has bid it. Feel free to show it off at any time. Apparently I'm missing something on the second one too, what the heck? And something there too. Dude, I don't know what is it that I'm missing with some of these videos. Like, some of the spots on the videos don't make sense that I would be missing something. Ocarina. It's in the memes. Let me see this. I wonder if that can actually happen. Kaido pisses me off. Atua told me Kurikyo is suspicious. I voted for myself to become president. Gonta saw own face and got distracted. I don't like Kokichi. That's a pretty good one. I think I'm about to run out of mono coins here in a second. Oh, at least this encourages me to punch stuff to get the mono coins. Oh man, I still need more. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Damn. $35. Alright. Alright, game. Well, I unlocked everything I could from you. Alright, cool. We're done. I'm not even finding this list, really? If only these problems could be solved with gambling. Unfortunately, gambling doesn't do a whole lot with, what do you call it? The lack of mono coins. I have coins, but not mono coins. Mono coins is out of the question. I have to punch stuff to get the mono coins. Alright, with that being said, we're done for the night. Also, I really need to figure this thing out. Oh, man, I have to talk to Faye about that. I forgot about that. Stuff I have to think about for later. We will pick this up again on Tuesday, unless I feel like playing on the weekend, but I don't know about that. We already have Age of Empires and Mega Man on the weekend, so I don't really have time for that. But tomorrow's Library of Ruina, and I'm not looking forward to that for some reason. I'll try to look forward to it, but I'm not looking forward to it. In the meantime, you should join the Discord server. There's a link in the description. if you're watching this on YouTube. If you're watching this on Twitch, though, check the About section. Also, subscribe, leave a like, follow on Twitter, follow on Blue Sky. That's so annoying for me to say that, but I have to. Because it helps, and I know it does. Alright, I have nothing else to say except for thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. And I will catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye!